Whoops. There we go. Hey guys, how's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a terrific Tuesday. Diamond burrs here. Absolutely love this set here. Just a few of the tips, the diamond tips that I use when I'm carving. I've got several shapes, several grits, sizes. And they come in quite handy. These ones you can order fairly inexpensive, different places like Walmart, Etsy, all those places carry them. Lowe's, I think I saw a really good deal on them. In fact, I'm going to use this one. And I've got specialty ones. Is it this one? No, this one. These are for all the teeny tiny details. Super small. And the other ones I use are still in the package, and I pull them out each time as I open a new one. I'm leaving them in the package because they're very small. See if I can get one up right here where you can see it. See in comparison to my finger how small they are. So I'm leaving these ones in the packages until I'm ready to use it. So that way they're easier to keep track of. Lopez, good to see you. Stephen Lopez. I'm doing great. How about yourself? Let me get you a moderator. I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Yeah, those little small burrs that I just showed you, I'll use those once I get further into doing scales and eyes and all that kind of stuff. All right, now I'm going to start with some of these larger ones. I did finish my spider carving. Some of you might have saw the last few lives where I was doing the spider and the jawbone. Got it finished. Got the web put in. Turned out really cool. Got the fangs put in. I didn't have those in, I don't think, last time. I was able to bring the legs down and get them arched a little better. Really happy with the way it turned out. I'd originally planned on doing a set because I have the other jawbone that matches this one and doing two of them to hang side by side, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do a second spider or something different. Thank you. Tuesday with Joy, good to see you. How are you? Let me get you a moderator. There we go. And today I'm doing this beautiful piece of agatized wood. I'd already started shaping it just a little bit. It had this natural shape to begin with, but I did start rounding the tip and stuff yesterday. This is a beautiful piece of that agatized wood from Alabama. See that sun hits it right there and it just glows. So beautiful. And that pattern is perfect for the snake head. And obviously the basic shape was already there, so it's not a far stretch. Thanks to Alaska Assassin, he's the one that suggested a snake head. Forging Urban Farming, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Let me get you a moderator. There you go. Thank you kindly. You're very welcome. That wood is pretty awesome too. I know, I love it. I love wood in general, but agatized wood is one of my favorites. I've got a bunch of driftwood, agatized wood, all kinds of chert replacement wood, all kinds that I absolutely love. Oh, this one, this is a really large one. This came from Mr. Huckleberry. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, he's got him and his wife have an awesome YouTube channel, The Wild Huckleberry. And he said he had found this piece of petrified wood when he was like 20 or 12. I don't know, it was a long, many, many years ago. And he sent it to me as a gift. He wanted me to have it. That was super kind of him. And this one came from Alabama, USA. He sent me this one. My new hobby, good to see you. How are you? Shout out Alaska Assassin. Heck yeah. Awesome channel. You guys all have awesome channels. Speaking of which, if you have any upcoming videos or premieres or anything, you're more than welcome to drop them in the chat if you have the link, and I will pin it up at the top for you. It's not much, but you might get, a couple more eyes on it. Everything helps. Oh, wait. I don't want to start with that. I'm going to start with this one. I was just, oh, yeah, you even said hi. I was about to say, I was just in your live earlier. I remembered you did say hi to me. I forgot. I just happened to catch it. I'm usually online in the mornings. I always miss everybody's evening lives. I end up watching replays. Do you have a channel here on YouTube, Stephen? Oh, 1 year. Maybe. Forgot to turn notifications off. Hey, Rock, good to see you online live streaming. Thank you, Alabama. Good to see you. Your ears must have been burning. I was just talking about you. Joseph, good to see you. I can't stay, just dropping a like. Thank you, Arlene, for the live stream this morning. You're very welcome. I enjoyed it. It was super peaceful and everybody was very polite and inviting. Sharon, good to see you. How are you? Nope, not yet. I'm sorry for your loss, Sharon. I wish there was something I could do for you. Send you big hugs and good vibes. I was showing the spider that I'd finished earlier. Got the web put in and got it all done. Yeah, but then I remember to turn my notifications, and then my old man can't call them. I'm cooking, of course. Just got in from the farmer's market and putting up peas and beans. Oh, yum. I know there's going to be cornbread with it. Sending love and prayers, Sharon. Loving life, good to see you. How are you? Thank you for being here. Got that notification. Thank you. Much love to all. Yeah, I could only imagine, Sharon. I've not lost anybody close to me in my family. It's been distant relatives or ones that I wasn't particularly close with. Greats and great greats, stuff like that. So I could only imagine what you're going through. I've got to get this out from. This is driving me insane, guys. Sorry. I was digging earlier. Now I've got dirt stuck up under my nails. Okay, there we go. They're dirty all the time. Ever since I started rock counting, I can't keep them clean. There, all right. I had a big old chunk of clay stuck under my thumbnail from where I was digging earlier. Show your support and giving a thumbs up. From your phone, you can double tap the phone screen and it will count as a thumbs up. I've got to. My niece is calling. Bye, everyone. Have a good day, Sharon. I'm here if you need to talk. Oh, real quick before I start the snakehead, I almost forgot. I was going to do a video, but I only had the one piece of mail, so I wanted to share this real quick. I did a sticker trade with Radar the wood turner. Check out those stickers. Isn't that cool? A slice of wood. You guys, he's got an awesome channel. Great guy. And he's not trying to get monetized or anything, but he still has a really good, fun channel to watch. And everybody there is always so much fun. On the chats, everybody's really polite and inviting. So I just wanted to share that with you. Cool stickers. Thank you. Yeah, he's a real nice guy. And he does some amazing work with his lathe turning wood. I think you're monetized, aren't you already, Joy? Well, I forgot. Joy's not your name. I forgot. I always want to call you Joy. Tuesdays with Joy. Glorious Earth, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. I finished the spider I was working on, Glorious Earth. Got the spider web all put in there. Got them all done. I remember you were here last time when I was working on it. Try and get in the sun. There we go. Super happy with the way it turned out. You can call me Joy, and the channel's name reminded my grandmother. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember if you said it was a grandmother or aunt, and you said that was their name. And I always want to call you Joy because it's in the channel handle, but fine. And you? Thank you. I'm good. Great. That's so good looking. Thank you. All right, enjoyed your live. I loved going to that little market that you had there. I hope to try and do some of those myself soon with some of my carvings and minerals and stuff. I don't have a pattern or anything that I'm using. I did look at a couple of snakes online just to see what a closed mouth would look like. That was a little too thin to make an open mouth. So I kind of have a picture in my head, like what I want it to look like. Just try and thin out the top here. Make the nose come down a little bit further. What do you call debulking it, I guess would be the term to use. Again, if you guys have any upcoming videos or premieres, please feel free to drop your link in the chat and I'll pin it up at the top for you. Man, I feel so bad for Sharon. It's probably really hard to lose your sister. And to be the one that found her and all that. Yeah. I know she's going through it. Thank you. Glad you liked it. Thursday and Saturday are big music festivals event here and try to sneak alive. I don't blame you. Wonderful summer. Much love, Arlene and everybody. Thank you. Lane's here. Sneak in on me. Big domestic artists and so on. Lots of people coming in. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw those little, I guess it was like a mouse looking little booties that the lady made were so cute with the ears and little nose and stuff on there. This is not the tip I want. I'm going to get a different one. Everybody's enjoying the members only video, Lane. I used your latest song that you made and dropped an exclusive in the members only video for them to hear it, and they're all enjoying it. Maybe this one. Yeah, let's try this one because I want to get off a bunch of material here. She made them, yeah. Marky, good to see you. Come out, Paul. They were super cute. There was a bunch of cute stuff there. I saw all kinds of candies and hats. The location is awesome too, right there next to that water and everything. Really pretty. I'm going to try and leave as much of the actual agatized wood material here as I can, because that's the focus to me is just the rock, because it's so beautiful, and I'm just trying to bring out the different fans and the beauty in it. So I don't want to make it like a cookie cutter perfect snake shape. I want it to look like a snake, but not take away from the rock too much. Because they complement each other. Lots of make stuff, timber, and our perfect time at the end. Oh, cool. Yep, let the rock shine. That's right. I do. I love this material that Alabama sent, this Agatized Alabama wood. So beautiful. I found a couple pieces of agatized wood here locally, but it's not this pretty. This kind of reminds me of amber in the sun, the way it glows. Let's see if I can turn the camera. There we go. And a beautiful honey color. Oh, the crystallized wood from Alabama? Yes, I know. It's so pretty. I love it. It doesn't even resemble wood anymore because it's so crystallized. I did a couple full-length videos when I first received the box, the unboxing of those, but you don't get to see all the up close and details, doing an unboxing. So I'm going back and doing videos and actually showing the pieces, how beautiful they are. Oh, anybody have any plans for this weekend? Like a masterpiece from nature. Yep, that's a good way to put it. I totally agree with you. Matter of fact, let me show you this. I agree with you so much. It's funny you said that. I took this piece here and it's so beautiful. I was like, you know what? I cut it, made a flat side, kind of just cleaned up the rock itself, and I'm adding a frame around it. If you can see that. I literally just want to frame the rock itself. So I'm going to carve the frame in it just to show off the beauty of the rock. I just started this one, I don't know, a day or two ago. I started the outside of the frame so far. It was funny that you said that because I totally agree. This one looks like a mountain scene to me. Excuse me. Thank you, Marky. I appreciate that. I see it. Oh, you agree? It's going to be pretty. Thank you. Put this in the shade. It's getting warm already. Oh, I forgot my cupcake. Here, I'll give you guys a sneak peek real quick. Some of you might have seen the cupcake challenge that's going on. The Shoops are doing a cupcake challenge. Here is part of my cupcake. This is a beautiful piece of jade with some gold leafing on it for the sprinkles on the cupcake. I've got amethyst jade, pink quartz, clear quartz, and a couple other. There's one of the pieces of amethyst that I use to do the cupcake base with, and that'll be coming out next week. Make sure you look forward for that video because it turned out super cute. Very nice and beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're welcome. I know I heard you saying that earlier in your live that you like geology. That's cool. I just recently got into it. This is my second year. That was like starting from the ground up because I don't even remember like in school going over sedimentary rocks, igneous rocks. I don't remember any of that. It was too long ago. So I'm literally learning from the beginning. So fascinating to me. I could pick up the ugliest, most unwanted rock ever that you could think of or find, and I could still find something about it that's beautiful. Doesn't have to necessarily be physically or tangibly beautiful, but could be the history behind it or how it was formed or trying to make a little bit of an indentation here going down the bridge. that cool off a second. Working on the agatized wood, it gets warm. I don't want to overheat it. Mr. C, good to see you. How are you? Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Is that my birthstone? No, I wish, because I love purple. Mine is blue for December. Sorry, I need to go do live soon. See you later. Have a lovely day. Thank you, Glorious Earth. You too. I hope you have a wonderful live. Hope this Tuesday finds you well. Thank you, Mr. C. See you around the channels. Have a wonderful day. Much love. Thank you. Tuesdays with Joy. You too. Mr. C, have a nice day. I finished up the spider carving on the jawbone. I remember you were here when I was working on it last time, Mr. C. I got the spider legs brought down thinner, the fangs added in. I got the cobweb set in behind it there. I'm super happy with the way that turned out. I'm working on this beautiful piece of agatized wood here from Alabama. Oh, the sun's gone. There we go. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, and that banding going down the middle is just perfect for the snake head. It took just a little bit since I need a new blade for my big saw. I used my old blade kind of as a trim saw and a grinder wheel almost, and rounded off the edge here. Saved a little bit of time instead of using the Dremel to do that. And now I'm just wanting to bring down the front here, the nose, and then add a divot down the middle of the forehead and into the nose area. Sweet. Looks great. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, I don't think you were here a while ago. I did a sticker trade with Radar the Wood Turner. I got my stickers. I was going to do a full video, but I hadn't received any other mail yet, so I wanted to go ahead and share his stickers because he's got an awesome channel. I think I've seen you there. He turns some really cool stuff on his lathe. And this is my little piece of the topper for the cupcake challenge that the Shoops are doing. This is a piece of jade with some gold leafing on there for the cupcake icing. This is my first time working with jade, and I really love it. It's so pretty. Yep, I thought I had seen you in there. You're everywhere. I always see you everywhere. Yeah, it's always a pleasure to watch him turning stuff because he's not, here for likes and views to get monetized. He's just doing it to share his passion. It's always fun to watch. I try and support everybody, whether they're trying to get monetized or not. That looks great. Cool stickers. Oh, okay, I read that. I went back too far. Again, if you guys have any upcoming videos or premieres, or if you would just like to share your channel link in the chat, make it easier for others to find your channel, you're more than welcome to. I'll gladly pin it up at the top for you. Well, if I were to go slower, it'd take off a little bit more at once, but I like to take off very little at a time and just slowly shave it off, I guess, if you will. I guess I have a fear of commitment, because once I start taking off too big of pieces at one time, it scares me. I'm like, ah! I thought about trying to cut down see that little bit of shape that's starting to come through now here. I'd originally thought about cutting a piece off with my saw, just trying to trim off a little bit. But I was like, I don't know how much I want to take off yet. So I figured I'll just take it low and slow with the Dremel. Gives me a little more control that way. Hey there, my lady friend, Capital D Jewel. Good to see you. How are you? I hope you are doing well and having a terrific Tuesday. I think you were here last time when I was working on the spider carving as well. I got it all finished up. Got the legs brought down a little bit. Got the teeth or fangs in there. Got the web put in the background there. I think that turned out fairly good. This is my first spider I've ever done, so pretty happy with that. I originally planned on doing little segments for the legs, but then I thought, with it being the bone and I don't have a lot of depth to play with because the bone is really thin as far as carving it, I figured it would probably be better just to go with a straight leg instead of trying to do the segments. Right here, you can see where I went a little teensy bit too deep and almost had a complete blow through all the way through the bone. It started getting dark. So that's about how much room I have to carve on those. You know, it's real shallow. What are you making today? I am doing a snakehead. It's a beautiful piece of agatized wood from Alabama. And it's got, as you can see, the perfect banding running down the forehead and colors and stuff for us. And the basic shape of it was pretty close. One of my viewers said snakehead, and I was like, oh, great idea. So right now I'm just working on bringing the nose down a little bit and then putting the dimple or, lowered area right here going up from the nose into the forehead in between the eyes. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, that's what I'm missing, my fan. No wonder I'm melting. I forgot to turn my fan on. Look, I cheat and put my little fan right there. It also helps keep the stuff out of my face because I don't use water as much as I should. I know I need to use it more often, but it also keeps me upwind of it. That was great for a first-time spider. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I mean, I kind of cheated a little bit too on that. I didn't draw it. My husband is a tattoo artist, so this is the drawing that he had done, and that's what I used for the inspiration on the spider carving. And you see how the legs are segmented, and then they have the shadows going under it and stuff. But like I said, with that thin of bone that I had to work with, I don't think I would have been able to get all that in there. I guess it's not really cheating because people get their patterns and ideas and stuff from online and what have you, but I just wasn't the original person that drew it, I guess is what I meant. Based on all my tattoos here, I was thinking about carving this elephant too because I love it. It's got all kinds of jewels going down in the headdress on the elephant. Okay, 2 artists in the family. Yep, not cheating at all. Yeah, he's really good. I've seen him sit down and just draw a portrait freehand like it's nothing. Very talented. Oh, I didn't see the answer. I didn't go back and look. What was it for the riddle? I'm a blanket, but oh, I forgot the whole riddle now. I was guessing ice or snow. And I never saw the answer for the church either. I missed it. I was thinking 15 or 16, but I wrote 15 and I was like, oh no. Oh yeah, he did all my tattoo work with the exception of like one or two that I got really early on when I was super young. Do you guys post the answers for the riddles like on the community page, or do you post them like in your next live? Or I've never seen the what the answers were. I always miss it. I hope everybody has a great and wonderful day. Thank you, Red Bull Princess. You too. Hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. A terrific Taco Tuesday. That sounds good, doesn't it? I could use some homemade tamales right about now. That's the one of the things I miss the most about living in Florida. The ladies would walk around and sell them like door to door that they made, from homemade scratch tamales. Oh my goodness, they were so good. You got it right. Oh, cool. I was just curious. I didn't, like I said, I wasn't sure if you did and I just didn't see it. Like, if you have to post them somewhere. I've thought about trying to do some different games and riddles, fun stuff like that on my channel. I'm just not sure how I'm going to do it yet. And of course, or incorporate rocks or carving or something with it as well, but or maybe not at all. Maybe I might just do it something that has nothing to do with it. I'm not sure, but I definitely want to do something fun like that. Oh, I have to tell you, kudos to you and your wife both. I thought that you guys handled, and maybe it wasn't an inappropriate comment. I thought it was, and maybe I could be taking it wrong, but I thought that you guys handled it very well on your channel. Someone had made a statement that seemed a little inappropriate, and I thought you guys did very well as far as handling it. I even, because, Lane watches your guys' lives a lot too. I was telling him about it, and he was like, oh, wow. I don't know how I would. I don't get too many trolls or people being too inappropriate, so I'm not sure how I would handle it. You guys did very well. It's like, for instance, this rock, this side, I don't know if it'll show on camera, maybe. Like right here, it's a little higher, and then back here, it's a little bit higher versus that side. And I'm kind of going to leave those imperfections in there, like I said, because then I have to start taking off too much of the rock. And it's not that I mind the work, but then you start losing all your material, and then, you know, that's the pretty part of it, is the actual material. This side's got a old break right here, like a little bit of a divot. And all I did was just smooth it out because I don't want to cut this side down to match that side. Might bring down the eye on this side just a little bit so that the eyes sit about the same height. But for like the top of the head and this nose area, I think I might just leave those like that. What are you up to today, Mr. C? Yeah, I know you got all your, well, maybe not all your yard work done, but I know you got the mowing you said done with that smoke giving you a little bit of a break. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff you got to catch up on from all that. Put you behind. I lost almost 2 weeks here. Oh, wow. You got a lot of catching up to do. Well, thank goodness you guys are safe and you didn't get any, you know, the fire too close and property damage and all that stuff. I've lost everything in a house fire before, so I know what it's like to appreciate the dirty underwear you got on your butt because that's all you got left. Yeah, I think I still want to. I might actually go hit this part with the saw just a little bit on the edge here because I want that to come down like, I don't know, like a half a centimeter maybe. I need to get back on my shop organizing. Fun. It's kind of fun to organize the shop every now and then. Get to find things that you forgot that you had and stuff that you were looking for and couldn't find, and then you're like, oh, that's where it was. Well, do I have water? Of course not. I gotta grab. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab some water for my saw. Wow, the creek is down so low I could barely get water in my jug. That's true. I found some stuff I've almost forgotten about. Yeah, I like that shape a lot better. Got the nose a little bit more tapered and pointed, and then I pulled out just a little bit through here. See the lines. Like I said, the blade's not good for cutting full rocks right now, but I can still use it to, take out some little chunks here and there and trim stuff with. So. And I can still use it for like my cutting the bones and stuff, but I can't. I did try cutting a rock, like say like this. It was like a 30-minute cut, so it's definitely dull. But like I said, it works for other things. Oh, I forgot to plug the Dremel back in. Something blooming out here. Got my nose itchy. Probably like ragweed or cottonwood or something blooming. I think I could have actually trimmed off a little bit more, but it'd be safe than sorry. I can always go back and trim off more later if I want to. And again, like I said, I'm trying to do it with the least amount of material loss, because to me, the rock is the beauty. And I just want to try and bring out those bands and shape it to where the rock and the carving complement each other. I need to figure out how I'm going to do the nose. There's a couple different styles. One just being some small little holes that you put in there, and the other ones are like that, but then they have the nostril flares that are raised up to where it looks like a hood on the nostril hole itself. I want to try and do the eyes that way, to where they have the eye hood coming over the top of the eyeball. Got a little snaky look to it. Yeah, let that cool off a little bit longer. Anybody have any plans for this week or this weekend? Going on a trip, or family members coming by, or barbecues? Yeah, I think I'm going to bring this down even a little bit more on the tip of the nose here, but I don't want to take off too much until I figure out which way I want to do the nose. Like if I'm just going to do a circle, to suggest the nose is there, or if I want to try and do like the raised nostril behind it. I might trim that down a little bit so it sits a little more even. Right here, just take off a little bit of that high spot. Just a little tiny bit right there, make it a little flatter. The shape is coming out well. Thank you, thank you. Like I said, I enjoy doing it, so it's not work to me. I really enjoy it. I don't know how other artists do it, and maybe it's just the editing, but I watch other channels when they carve stones and stuff, and they have the stone, they start here on the nose is done. And then they go to the eye is done. And they go to the scales are done. I can't do everything like that, like do right here and complete it and then move to the next section and complete it. I kind of jump around the whole thing constantly. I can't seem to stay in one spot like they do. But then again, it could just be the editing that makes it look that way. All right, let me pull this down a little bit. There we go. Now it's a little more stable. I just trimmed this just a little bit right there to make it where it would sit flat. I think I missed a spot actually right here. Seems to be sitting well. Looks good to me. There we go. I was blending it in a little bit so I have that big cut mark right there. Mr. C, do you remember that young kid? I used to watch him all the time, and you did too. He was in Alabama, and I think that was, I can't remember his channel name to save my life, but I think that was part of his channel name, or Al, or something like that. Young kid, dark hair, real energetic in his garage, and rocks and minerals, and he'd go get paint rocks. And is he still on YouTube? I haven't seen him in forever, and I went to try and find him the other day, and I couldn't remember his channel name. I thought I was subscribed to him, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Al Gold. Yeah, that one. I loved watching his lives, but for some reason I hadn't seen him in a long time, and but you know how notifications are, they're crazy. And I went looking and I couldn't find it. Just trying to put some curves here, you know, because the mouth isn't straight like that. It's got a little bit of a curve, and it flares out before the eye and the back of the jaw starts here. I don't know what's going on with him. Huh. I knew you knew who I was talking about. You had some beautiful, that paint rock was amazing. Made me think of it. I have a friend of mine that's going to get some of that paint rock or paint agates or whatever they're called. But they were going to send me some of it. It made me think about him. I was like, oh yeah. Oh, I did watch your old stock video from Sears. That was a cool find for sure. I can't remember if I showed you this one or not. Look at this one. It used to be some kind of god awful smelling, because it doesn't matter how many times I wash it, I can't get the smell out of it. Like cream stuff. It's like old lady perfumed cologne powder smell. Horrible. But the container is awesome. And I was trying to I got this part out, and I got the glue taken out of there and stuff, and I was trying to take this part out, and I broke it. I glued it back together, but I didn't want to continue to try to take it out and break it more. I wonder if I would soak it in hot water or something, because I thought it would just pop off like the bottom did. This bottom had this kind of putty, silly glue stuff I don't know. So I figured the top was like that too, and it would just pop right off. But it's beautiful. I want to work it, make something out of it. It reminds me of like the jade that I was just working with, but it's got bands in it. So I'm wondering if it's a, what is that? Banded calcite maybe? With it being green? Because it looks like wood grain. Rubbing alcohol. Oh, that's a good one. Onyx. Oh, I bet you're right. Onyx. That makes sense. That's why it reminds me of the jade, and then it has the bands like that. But yeah, it's, ugh, man, I've scrubbed and scrubbed and scrubbed it. It stinks. But like I said, you see how beautiful that is, all that banding in there. And if I have to, I'll take a slab off. I gotta wait for my new blade, but that's thick. I could take and cut right here and get a circular stab that way. Break that down into where the cut piece is there. I mean the broke piece, and cut it over here to make a smaller kind of cab or something with it. Use the sides to make some little figures or jewelry pieces or and if my husband found these, let me go grab them real quick. I don't know what they are because whatever this material is, I don't have it here locally. There's 3 of them. This one's nice and round. It's like a black and white, almost gray, big band coming through it. And in the light, it's got flashes, kind of like mica or, yeah, it looks like a mica crystal to me. This one, they seem kind of squarish. Trying to get it in the light. Yeah, just move this all over here. Make it easier. But they seem like little mica flashes in there to me. And some of it felt kind of soft and some didn't. Like kind of reminded me of calcite. The other one. This came from, my husband found those at somewhere, I can't remember. And then my in-laws gave me this material. It was big slabs, and so I cut it up and just made some little different shapes with it. Here's the tan colored ones. But it reminds me of those big rocks. They both have this similar kind of texture and flash. I don't know if I can get it to focus. There we go. They seem like they might be the same material. See how it looks like a bunch of little tiny crystals? That's what those 3 big rocks look like. They look like just a bunch of crystals. I don't know what it is. Maybe granite would be my guess, because I don't have granite here locally, so maybe that's what it is. They're too big for my saw to cut unless I can try and cut this down a little bit at a time, make it smaller, smaller, smaller. Look like a granite maybe, although one of the rocks you showed me is might be a gneiss. One of these? That's what I was thinking, granite, because we don't have granite here. I mean, I guess we do, but it's not very common. I haven't found any that I know of. That one's huge. They got those at like some kind of like sale marketplace. I can't remember what it was now, but I'll have to look online maybe and read up some more about granite and see. Ooh, I even got it in the shade. Seemed like there was another piece that he had gotten on a sale or something too. I can't remember what now. But those one slabs my in-laws gave me, his parents, and I forgot to ask them what they were. I always forget every time I see them too. They gave me old slabs of it, and so one was in a kind of a square shape like this, like oblong, and so I cut it, and then the other one was kind of squarish too, because they'd already cut it, did something to it, like they were going to do something, and never finished it. So then I just took it, and was goofing off with it, cut some, and then I made what else did I do? Oh, I made some small little square pieces and cushions type shape, and messed around with fastening them, just trying to get used to trying to fasten a stone. I don't have a fastening machine or any of that equipment, just doing it freehand. One of those would be cool, where you could put in all your angles and measurements and put it in there. That would be cool, but yeah. Way past my skill level. Tell Lane I just played his song from your last members only video of my aunts that's visiting. They love it. It's great. He was in the chat earlier, but I don't think he is anymore. Yeah, he did a really good job on it. He's got a couple of them that he just recently did. That was one of them. And I wanted to put it on the members only video for everybody, for all the members first, before I used it in any videos. You know, just a way of saying thank you. Did you see my little piece of jade I've been working on? This is my cupcake topper for the cupcake challenge. Just a little piece of jade shaped like cupcake icing, and then that's some of that gold leaf stuff that you sent me, the powder stuff. Yeah, it's a really good song, especially if you listen to the words. I was gonna put that on there and I forgot the actual lyrics. Rumpelstiltskin, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Oh man, I should have put some ice in my drink. It's already warm. Ugh. Yeah, it's like drinking hot wine or something. That's not good at all. Making a snakehead today? I am. Oh, this beautiful agatized wood from Alabama. Isn't that pretty? I did finish the spider carving. Got the teeth, the fangs put in, got the legs all trimmed up, got the spider web put in the back. I was super happy with the way it turned out. That's my first ever spider. I'm already on Wednesday here, 32 a.m. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. There's a big time difference. Oh, that came out so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun. Romanian Rockhound, good to see you. How are you, dear? I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. Yeah, the video for the cupcake challenge is going to be out next week. I've got it editing it, the video right now, so. And it's a piece of amethyst, jade, pink quartz, and clear quartz cupcake. It's been breaking down and putting a little indentation there on the sides of the mouth before the actual cheek and the eyes start. I'm working on this side now, bringing it in a little bit. And I put a small indentation right here along the forehead, nose area. I'm going to bring the nose down more, but I'm going to pick which type of nose I'm going to put on there first. I don't know if I'm just going to put like a little slit or a circle, or if I'm going to actually put the raised area behind it like this, behind the circle where it's like a raised flared nostril. So I'm going to leave that there and pick the nostril first, and then I'll cut, taper it down more. And I might bring this in a little bit in the back right here, because the head's going to come right about here, and then this would actually start the back of the head going into the body, so I might cut this out here to where you see the ending of the head and just the start of the body. These are the little things for my Dremel to change out the tips. The little key you put in there, lock it in place, and then the wrench to tighten it. That could be a boa constrictor head. It has similar shape and size. I thought so too. And that color, that band coming down the middle right there, is just perfect. And this is a natural shape of the rock right here, but that's going to land almost perfectly for an eye. This part will be out over the eye, hooded a little bit, and I'll put the eye in here. And I'm going to try and do the same thing on this side. The thing is, this side of the rock is thinner than this. So I'm going to have to try and figure out how I can, because the rest of it, I don't care if it's offset. But the eyes, I want them to sit even. So I might have to lower this one so it matches that one. And I've got some really cool different crystals that I thought about using for eyes. And I've even got some of these, I've got some big slabs of jade that I've been working on the last few days, but I've got some little scrap pieces that I think would look beautiful in there for eyes. And some other, I've got all kinds of gemstones I can put in there. Even color pattern. You're right. It had this kind of basic shape when I got it. I've been, shaping it a little bit, cutting it here and there, but it had an overall kind of teardrop shape to it to start. And Alaska Assassin said, "Oh, I'll make a snake head." And I was like, perfect. I knew I wanted to do something with it. I just wasn't sure yet. So what have you been up to since we talked last? You have any events happen or went on any trips or anything? Started any new projects? I can't remember where. I remember you were overseas somewhere, but I can't remember where. I can already picture the snake head. It's going to be pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lala, good to see you. How are you? Nothing much happening in my life. Same old, in between jobs. So I got some time to kill. Or else life's like a blur. You're in, like, is it Australia? I can't remember. I've been racking my brain. I can't remember now. got a connecting area where the different minerals met together right here in that dark spot. So I'm trying to smooth it out real easily, because with it being agate, it can chip real quick. Like, I just don't want this dark piece to chip out of there, and then I'm left with a big hole. So I'm trying to slowly thin down. India, that's where it was. I was thinking India, but then I thought Australia for some reason. Yes, exactly. I'm just trying to right here, because it's kind of starts there, and this one I've got this end of it I've got blended out pretty well. I don't feel any difference, but right here I'm just trying to be real careful. And then I've got another one on this side that I got to kind of worry about, because that's right where my cheek is going to be. So I was going to try and use it to my advantage, make my dip here and leave this kind of rounded out where the cheek would be, and try and stay away from this edge there. So it is, the color and that pattern, it's just perfect. It probably doesn't show as well on camera, but even inside of the agate underneath here, those bands and stuff actually look like snake skin. One second, guys. I'm gonna go get either a different drink or put some ice in this one, because it's like drinking hot tea. It's not very quenching. pink lemonade. I was getting my drink and I looked over and I saw this and I thought, oh yeah. Like how cool would these be for eyes? This is some of that Australian opal. Let's see if I can open it without dropping them. It's that beautiful color in there. And then also, I think these ones might look really good. This is some of that black opal, the Walo opal. So it kind of looks similar to, I don't want to take them out of the package because I'll drop them. Looks kind of like a black onyx, but then you've got that real beautiful blue color that comes through in the opal. So when it hits the light, you'd see that blue flash. A couple of these have like a brownish red color to them. I think that blue and the black would look really nice with that contrast next to that light honey gold color. This one shows the blue a little better. Let's see. Oh, that one's got green. Come over here. See if I can show it without taking it out. There we go. That beautiful blue in there. Give it that nice, cool flash for the eye. Love that bluish one. Yeah, no, it's so pretty. I love them. I've only done the one piece of common opal so far. I made a little fire. Here it is right there. Huh? I made a little teardrop tooth shaped. I don't know. It's not really a technical shape, just like a free form. Got a bunch of nice material. That's all new to me because I haven't worked with any of it before, so I'm excited to. I'm thinking that like that blue or the green would really pop next to this color for the eye. You got some beautiful material in your country. I've seen all kinds of beautiful rocks and minerals and stuff from there. Not personally, but I've seen them, you know, on TV or online or something. Multicolored bug shells for bugs that are changing colors under the sun. Yeah, it does kind of like a beetle shell or something changing colors. see. Oh yeah, did I bring my phone out? I did bring my phone out. I was just thinking you were talking about that song on there, Alabama. Let's see if I got the other one on my phone or not. I don't know if that's it or not. Let me see. That's not it. Nope. I guess I don't have it on here. He has another new song, but it's really good. I just didn't put it on my phone yet. This was one of my favorites. I put it in a lot of my videos. You guys hear it okay?
You can keep the main drag. I want the county line. Take me where the blacktop is, where the tall grass moves. Take me past the base shop sign and the rusted tools. A little blue porch light shining through the haze. If you know, you know, it ain't a place, it's a way. Country back roads, take me home. Country back roads, let me roam. Turn it slow, let it roll. Country back roads, take me home. Back road, yeah, that's my lane. Back road, that's my name. Put on the finish, my clothes. Country back roads, take me home. Barking at the gate, kids by the creek bed. Mama on the front steps calling me in for bread. Beer in the cooler, booze by the door, screen door slapping loud. Whole town knows your business still. I love that crowd. Take me where the black top quits, where the tall grass moves. Take me past the bait shop sign and the rusted tools. The little blue porch light shining through the haze. If you know, you know, it ain't a place, it's a way. Country back roads, take me home. Country back roads, let me roam. Turn it slow, let it roll. Country back roads, take me home. Back road, yeah, it's my lane. Back road, write my name. Mud on the finish, dust on my clothes. Country back roads, take me home. Where the river cuts deep and the stars hang low. Where my heart learned early how to move real slow. If I ever lose my way, I know what I'll do. Find that worn out turn and follow it back to you. Country back roads, take me home. Country back roads, let me roam. Turn it slow, let it roll. Country my name. Blood on the fingers, dust on my clothes. Country back roads, take me home.
This one is my favorite. Right there, Letters from the Smoke. That's the one that we did the music video for Memorial Day. That's my all-time favorite. You can see the full video on that one. I posted it on Memorial Day. You can go back and watch it.
Put on my boots, ink on my hand. Your last photograph, folded where my dog tags hang. Smoke in my lungs, names in my head. I try to talk about the weather instead. These are just letters from the smoke, from a face you barely know. I lived home a lifetime younger. Now I'm walking like I'm old. Tell the kids I still remember every backyard, every joke. If I fade out in the thunder, read my letters from the smoke. Miss Sunday, coffee in your eyes, Dad in his old chair, snoring through the day on quiet night. I chase those lost pictures like sparks in the rain. They flash for a second, and they're gone again. These are just letters from the smoke, from a voice that starts to slow. Alright, I'm fine, I'm doing better, but the truth bleeds through the nose. Tell my brother that I'm with him in the driveway, pitching slow. If I vanish in the thunder, keep these letters from the smoke. What if I don't come back the same? Oh, what if I don't come like I just came home. These are just letters from the soul, from a heart that learned to show. On the name stitched to my shoulder, on the things I can't let go. If I stumble through that front door, or I never cross that road, love me in the broken silence, through these letters from the phone.
That's my most favorite one that he's ever done. He did that one. He wrote that song from his heart, from his own true personal experiences overseas. And it wasn't just, you put in what you want to talk about in Suno and you let it make your music for you. You guys know what I'm talking about, the little free thing. You put your words in and it makes the song for you. He actually wrote that down, everything, the words, the lyrics, the instruments, the beats per minute, everything. Coming along great, thank you. CL Fantasy Wave Studio, good to see you. I thought my channel name was long. I hope everyone is having a great day. Thank you, you too. Whoops. Working on the snakehead here. Right now I'm trying to make this a little bit steeper, going down the nose and the forehead, where it's up, the indentation right here. Jamming out to some of my husband's music that he's done. I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. It's not too loud, is it? I could turn it down if it is. Cold wind off the lake, money in the box by the sea. Red cups, gold chains, bad eyes, whole block talk when we meet. Dealers on the corner, hands quick. Girls in the back on glow. Sirens far, but the circle close. One wrong move and we gone. Keep it low, keep it smooth. Smiles on eyes in the truth. If they ask, we don't know. If they watch, we move. Lakes are cold, roll on by, roll on by. It's like that, slow eyes high. Lakes are cold, don't ask why, don't ask why. We live too loud, we survive. Well, hey, the man, close the case.
Brown paper tucked in his palm. Names get changed, doors stay shut, pressure dropped in calm. Whipping around like a moving ring, heels tap time on the curve. Everybody want a piece of gold. Everybody got nerves, backseat smoke, rear view shake, old paint gleam in the rain. Laugh too hard and the room goes still. Next day, same old stain. Keep it low, keep it smooth. Smiles on knives and the truth. If they ask, we don't know. If they watch, we move. Late show crow, roll on by. Roll on by. Light burning, slow eyes high. Late so cold, don't ask why. Don't ask why. Live too loud. Peace and fire. I see fire on a cold black night. I seen friends turn smoke to the sky. Now the engine hum and the bass hit hard, but the guilt still rides by my side. Let your blood roll on by. Roll on by. Lost light burning, slow eyes high. Let your cold, don't ask why. Don't ask why. Live too loud. It's a fire. Roll on by. Roll on by. Old souls grinning, new tears dry.
My quiet corner, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, you're so confident with your touches. I'd be nervous that I'd mess it up. Oh, I'm nervous all the time, believe me. That's why I go so slow. Like I could, if I were to move the Dremel slower, I could take off more at one time and you'd see a difference. I'd rather go over it 20 times and take off just a little bit at a time. The same thing with my big saw. I could cut off, a nice wedge for the nose and stuff, but I'm just too scared to. I'd rather just take off a little bit at a time. Like I could have taken off probably at least another half a centimeter just right here on the bridge before it goes up into the eye like this. But I'll just use my Dremel and do it. One little slip, one mistake, and you can't put it back. My quiet Carol sent flower. Thank you. I appreciate that, Miss Carol. Very nice of you. This would make a very stylish paperweight. Oh, yeah, for sure. Do you guys like the music? I can keep playing it if you like. Or I can leave it off. It's up to you. Don't forget, if you guys have any videos, premieres, or any kind of upcoming videos, or if you just want to share your channel link, you're more than welcome to. Just drop it in the chat, and I'll pin it up there at the top. I try to make sure I give everybody moderators so you can connect with each other. But still, like for myself, if I'm on my cell phone and I'm in a chat room, it's even if I have moderator, it's still a pain in the butt to try and click all the little things and do this and that to go to somebody's channel. So it does, depending on which cell phone you have, it does make it easier for others to find your channel. if you drop your channel link versus them trying to click it and pull it up and go to your channel and stuff. Like, I think the iPhones and all those are real easy, but the Android, well, I have an older one too. It's not as easy to go to a channel when you're in a chat. It's fine either way for me, music or no music. I love playing music. I just usually don't because I don't know if everybody enjoys it or not. Pink lemonade during the summer, so good. Do you have any good leads on a job, Rumpelstiltskin? If I may, do you have a certain job that you do, a career, or you do a little bit of this and that? Or if you share it, that's fine, I understand. Not everybody likes to share all their personal information. I used to work for tech support stuff and if you change your career right now. Oh, cool. I did a little bit of tech support years and years ago for a cable company. It wasn't too bad. It was a call center job, but the money was really good. It wasn't like a big deal, or it was just basic stuff like, did you unplug and plug your box back in? Did you check this? Basic stuff. It wasn't big tech support like how to reboot your Windows and do all this kind of stuff, Oh, I keep playing the same one. Got it set to mix around, but I like it either way. I only look over to see the screen when I hear something interesting. So that sounds like me. Are you doing a painting sale fantasy? There we go. Now it's starting to take a little bit more shape on the right there. Still going to bring it in a little bit more. right here. Oh, she's got an awesome channel, My Quiet Corner. You'll like it. You guys like to do a lot of artistic work, both of you. I think you'll like each other's channel. These are some of the instrumentals that he made for my channel intros, because I told him I need some country, rock and roll tunes with no words so I can use them for my intros and outros and stuff on the videos. And these are some of the ones he made for me. I guess this shuffle button is broken. I hit shuffle, but it keeps playing the same thing over and over. Oh, maybe I hit the wrong one. There we go. Wait a minute. Maybe I... There we go. It's a work day. I noticed you were live when I went on an afternoon break. Ah, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate you coming in during your break. I hope you're not working too hard.
I got it. On the backstand, work brick plus spot, cold air, okay. Bust the door, that's the kind of thing I live for. 5-0 Spring, at the crosswalk, keep my faith. The hard talk, suspect run, but the truth stays. Been down by the last race. Yeah, run. In the dark, play more flags, be more smart. One more clue, one more name. Blue light, blue light. Case closed tonight. Blue light. We saw it in the night. Sunset in the rain. Already seen, I know the bad. One finger print, one crack loud, and the whole thing comes to life. Blue light, case closed tonight. Blue light, we saw it in the night. I ain't gon' leave, but I'm still on the love. I'ma go first. I ain't got scars. Feel my heart when the crank that ball. Living in the yard, go about the gate. I get a feel that the 2-point way. I've been torn up. You know, burned down too. Still I roll up slow like I got one hole. Hands on the wheel, sky turn green. I'll be the main, I don't pick sides. I pick the ride with a little cuz loose. I come alive. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. I need a little color in my garage. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. It's my balls and it's my kind of song. My old man said, boy, you slow, but I like the shine and I like the ground. Sunday dust on the tailgate bed. High beats cutting through the county edge. Got a heart like steel, head like stone. Love like a fire, keep coming on strong. Take the long way home, let it all hit hard. The tires sing, let it tear apart. I got faith in the cloud, I'm faith in the ground. When the back row snaps, I cross the line. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge. Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge.
Woodshed by Dan, good to see you. How are you?
Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge.
Oh,
Chevrolet versus Ford versus Dodge.
1 month super supporter. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm working on a snakehead. It's a beautiful piece of agatized wood. This is Alabama agatized wood. And I finished up the spider carving. I remember you were here when I had started it last week. I think it was last week before. Got it all finished up, got the legs brought in, got the spider web put in the back. Turned out really good. This is my first ever spider. You can see it's a super shallow carving. with the bone. You can't carve it that deep, so you have to be real thin. Put it back.
I got a little mischief in my pocket too. Sweet on the surface, but I'm bad through and through. I laugh with the wolves, then I eat with the sharks. Leave a clean little mark when I step through the dark. My voice hit low, make the balls lean in. Every word got weight, every step got spin. You bought a small storm, I bought a whole front. Now your crew gone thin and your pride got blunt. Count it up, then count it again. One wrong step and the room caves in. Lock that jaw, keep your friends in line. When I say move, you move on time.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna cut this off right here. I'm gonna big saw. Be right back.
Watch the whole place.
So I cut out back here. This is where the head's going to end and then the body would start. I only took out a little bit. I might go back and pull out more. Pulled a little bit off right here, a little bit more. And I brought this down just a little bit right here. Little blue porch light shining through the haze. If you know it ain't a place, it's a way. Country back roads, take me home. Country back roads, let me roll. Turn it slow, let it roll. Country back roads, take me home. Back roads, yeah, it's my lane. Back roads, write my name. Blood on the fingers, dust on my clothes. Country back roads, take me home. I'm good waiting on a phone call, so if I disappear suddenly, it's it. Message retracted. Hi, Dan. Ah, gotcha. I understand. Thank you, thank you. Country back roads, let me roll. Turn it slow, let it roll. Country back roads, take me home. Back road, it's my lane. Back road, write my name. Blood on the fenders, dust on my clothes. Country back roads, take me home. You guys will be able to see this. These are just some of the images I grabbed offline to look at. Like that one didn't really help me at all because I needed this kind of shape. So that's kind of what I'm going for. It's not a pointed nose, but it's more of a blunt. And then it angles up, the cheeks come out, and then you got the big rounded area for the jaw, and then it goes down into the neck. But what I'm trying to decide is the nose. See, this nose has just a circle. But some of these other ones, let's see. Like this one, it has the circle, but there's a small little raised area there, like the nostril flare. Like this one, a big flare. I'm trying to decide which type of nose I'm going to use, like that. That looks like a good one. Looks like a check mark almost. Hey, there's my doggy I carved. I did this for the lady that helped us take all those puppies. I hand carved this sign for her and carved some little bones out of bone, actual real bone. They got little bells on them. Hey, there's my pendants I did. It's my very first attempt at jewelry. There's a jasper, an amethyst, a carnelian, and Agatized wood. The black and white shows the banding really well on the wood. So pretty. And I put it on top of my bone carving for display when I had the festival booth. Instead of just having plain old boring necklaces hanging up, I'll put them on top of that skull for a presentation. I was thinking about carving one of these next where you do like a picture and a picture and a picture. It's going to be amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Be right back. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. There's my hosta. I do other things than rocks. Not much, but I do a few other things. Oh, I think I made this one too low. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to bring it back further. I was just curious, have there been ads playing during the live? Because I thought that I had it turned on, but then the other day I was going back and doing something with one of my lives and it didn't have ads on it. And I was just wondering, is it because on my end I don't see them and you guys see them? Or maybe I don't have them turned on? I was wondering if you guys see them on your end. Because I don't ever see them come up on my end. I'm not sure how it works either, because it's all new. Rev, good to see you, Rev. How are you? Were you just live? Because I could have swore when I went to go live, I saw yours come up, and I was like, oh man, not for me, but I have premium. Ah, okay. How's everything with y'all today? I'm doing terrific on this terrific Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Working on my snake head here. I did finish the spider carving on the jawbone. That was my first spider. So I'm super proud of it. Got the spider web, everything in there. Got his little fangs put in. I did all that off camera. I think during the last live, I still had it to where none of that was there, and the legs were probably like twice as wide because I hadn't brought them in and shaped them and stuff yet. So, super happy with the way that turned out. Yeah, I was live until it started raining. Oh, okay, I'll have to go back and watch it. Like I said, I thought I seen it, and I'd already, did all the stuff on mine to start it, or I would have waited and watched yours first. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I can't ever schedule them ahead of time properly. Like, I can set it all up and schedule it, but then when I go to start the live, for some reason, I can't pull up the one that was scheduled. If I'm inside on my laptop and I set up the live, get all the picture and everything ready and schedule it for a certain time, all goes smooth. I come outside, get on the cell phone to start the actual live, and it won't ever pull up that one. It makes me always make a new one. And I just spent an hour setting it all up, and now I gotta make another one. I don't know why I can't schedule them. I've gotta be doing something wrong. It's starting to look like a snake a little bit. I completely took out the rotted wood from Mom's trailer. Oh, is that the one that you've been working on? The one I saw last? The end wall was totally rotten and got to replace them. But I saw you pulling out a bunch of stuff out. Hey Arlene, I'm back. Awesome, glorious. Thank you. I appreciate you coming back. I was waiting for you to come back too because I was gonna tell you something and I forgot what it was now. I'll think of it. I kept looking for you to come back on live the other day because you said you had to go to Lowe's and get screws or what have you, but I never did see it. I was in the kitchen cooking, but I still kept checking and I never did see it come back up. I'm sure I probably just missed it. Don't forget, if you guys have any upcoming videos or premieres, or if you just want to share your channel link, you're more than welcome to drop them in the chat. I strongly encourage it. And I will pin it up there at the top for you. You know, because maybe everybody in the room is subscribed to you now or knows about your channel, but you never know. There might be somebody that watches the replay or catches it, you know, a day from now, and they're like, oh, let's check out this channel. Definitely doesn't hurt. I like to support you guys in any way I can. If anybody ever wants to do a collab on anything, my email is in the channel description. You can always leave me a comment. You can contact me on Facebook, or if I can ever help with something, please feel free to reach out, and I'll do my best to help out. Or even if you're just having a bad day, you need somebody to talk to. I know a lot of you don't know it, but I'm actually living a sober life now. For many years, I wasn't. So I do know a little bit about addiction and different problems that come along with it. So if you ever need somebody to talk to or whatever, I'm definitely here. I have a new video. Oh, cool. So far, I've done 3 lives in 2 days. Well, I guess I missed them all. I'm so hungry after walking. I almost dropped dead when I saw I got a few subs during my live. I thought not so many watched. Oh wow, that's awesome, Gloria. Glorious. I'm glad to hear that. Why is it not let me do this? Let me take this out of the holder. I can't see what I'm doing. I do that too. I don't think very many people are watching, and then I'll go on there and it'll say, like 1,000 views or something crazy, and I'll be like, what? No way. Did you get a snack yet? And congratulations on the subs. For sure. How are you doing on your watch hours, Glorious Earth? You starting to gain some time? Uh-oh. Whoops. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I was putting the phone back in the holder and I hit the button. Let me check. On Traveling Gypsy, good to see you. How are you? Just stop in a moment. I had to get fuel. Thank you, thank you. I'm about to raid the refrigerator. Well, raid it for me too, Glorious Earth, because I'm hungry. I'm going to take a nap now because I'm in a lot of pain, and I'll keep this running for support. Thank you, Rev. I hope you get to feeling better soon. Take you a couple puffs and get a snack and turn the tube on and watch hours are tough. They sure are. Prayers for you, Rev. Take care, Rev. Good, I made it to Hinton, Oklahoma, or Clinton. I never heard of Hinton. Still more than halfway to go to 3K. Feel better soon, Rev. I've got you in my rotation, Glorious Earth, to run your playlist, and I don't have anybody for tomorrow, so I'll turn yours back on. I make sure that when I try and help out and watch videos that I use proper engagement. I only watch one video at a time. I don't watch several because from what I could tell online, if you watch a bunch of them at one time, it won't count. But I could be wrong. I don't know. So I want to be able to watch it, like the button, and leave a comment, and make sure that you get credit for it. So I pick one person, watch their playlist, and then I'm also going to lives and videos on my, like in either myself or my husband. Well, there you go. You guys can swap playlists. That's perfect. I enjoy watching everybody's playlist. I like watching everybody's stuff because even if it's not, like I like rocks, but I like other things too. And just because I may not be into sewing or gardening or whatever, computers or whatever it is, doesn't mean I don't enjoy the video. I like watching new stuff and learning new things. Even though I'll probably never use it, it's still fun to learn. Blind Traveling Gypsy's almost there, you guys. If everybody here were to go hit one of her videos or go hit a playlist, that'd push her right over the edge and she'd make her 4K. She's real close. She's been working real hard. Don't forget to check out Rev's new video. I pinned it up there at the top so you guys can all check it out. He's a great guy. He's got an awesome channel. And he's very supportive. He's in everybody's lives and showing support. You guys all are. Every one of you in here. Be back in a minute. Okay. Okay, I'll have her start tomorrow. Now it's midnight here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you have such a large time difference between us. That's usually what I do in the morning when I get up, because I get up early, usually like 4 a.m. Sometimes I get up at 1 a.m. because I'm in pain. I can't sleep. And I'll turn on a playlist and watch it, and then I'll be on my laptop editing while I'm watching. But I usually run it in the morning, because at nighttime, if I let them play, then I can't really watch anything, and I can't leave comments or like. And like again, I want to make sure you get proper engagement to get credit for it. And plus, most of you in here, I said most, but everybody that's in here, there's not a channel in here I don't like, but I enjoy the actual videos. Like, I enjoy the content. I can only think of one channel offhand, and it's not that I don't like it, it's just, it's not my cup of tea, but I'm still there to support them and, you know, give them their like and watch their video, and they're a great person. You know, it's just not my thing. Nothing personal. But other than that, I mean, I really do enjoy everybody's content. And I enjoy theirs too, because I see the work and the effort and the passion they put into it. So that part of it for me is enjoyable. Plus, just helping somebody in general is enjoyable. Does anybody? Don't be doing that. Does anybody in here have a shop like Etsy or Shopify or anything like that? Because I've been using Facebook, but they changed it and they no longer have a storefront. And I've been trying to find another place to use to like list my items to sell. And I've been kind of looking around. I was just curious if anybody has one or has used one that maybe they like or would recommend. I heard watch hours cap out when someone is just running a playlist, so I watch one person's playlist for about 3 hours a day. I have also heard the same thing. I think that if you let it run in an obvious way, like nobody's going to sit down and watch your channel for 10 hours, right? YouTube knows that. I do about 3 hours, 4 hours as well, because that's about how long my battery lasts on this cell phone. And then I have to charge it, and it won't let me watch videos while it's charging, because you can see the screen is all cracked, and I dropped it in the flood, not this past April, but a year ago April. And ever since then, it's just been all screwy. So I get about 3 to 4 hours of battery life out of it watching videos. Then I have to plug it in and charge it. Also, it's good engagement too if you can not just stay on the same playlist, and if you bounce around and watch different things and stuff, that signals good engagement to the algorithm. So I try and watch like a partial playlist and then watch another, switch them up. And any little thing that you can do to signal to YouTube that it's not a watch for watch or bot or inflated views or anything like that. As long as they know that the real person watching and you're really watching and you're not doing it with malintent, then that's the way to go. Got amped up or something. There we go. Yeah, my husband saw how hard it was for me to get watch hours. And so now he's been going and helping, going other people's lives and stuff, and watching. So it's really cool that he took an interest and cared enough to try and help others. That was really cool. Which I know he's got a big heart. Another channel I know that's really close is Roy's Timber Wood. Oh, I can't remember the full channel name. It's such a long one. I know he is very close to his 4,000 watch hours too. I need to update my post on the community page, because I made a post for everybody to drop their channels, their channel links, and just a spot to say, hey, I'm working towards my 4K too. That way, one, I see it. Two, other people see it. And just a spot, just like I said, just to get more eyes on it. And I had, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 channels that posted their link or a friend's link that are working towards their 4,000 hours. And I went and watched all of them, and I know several other people did too. I'll try to remember to update it in the morning and repin it to the top so that way others see it. And of course, I'm not supposed to ask or say anything as far as on my behalf. But when you go to other channels, you want to make sure you watch it to the end, you know, and don't be skipping ads and all that kind of stuff. That's going to help their channel. And we all want to help each other. And I've been learning so many new rules now because I'm trying to be like hyper vigilant and super careful because it's a lot of work getting to 4K. You guys put in a lot of watch hours and I appreciate it. And I don't want to F it off or mess it up because of something stupid I did. Oh, let me see what that, I can't read that with this thing in the way here. Bird watch hours. I'm still trying to get Offcut Outfitters off the ground. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. Allison Prairie Girl Rocks has a Shopify store and seems to like it rock solid. Thank you, Mr. C. I don't like Etsy. The drop shippers, theft fees, and rules are actually pro small artists. I'm halfway to 3K watch hours and I'm running Roy tonight. Awesome, awesome. I'll come back to your playlist after Glorious Earth. Matter of fact, let me write it down so I don't forget. Because I don't have anybody starting tomorrow. Let me put you guys up here so you're not staring at the back of our house. There we go. I had to take it out of the holder because I can't see that well with that wide plastic thing right in the middle of the screen that holds it. And then, who else did I see? I know CL needs hers. I know Rev was super close to getting his, but then he took a break. So I'm not sure if he's gonna go for it. I know he's working on that business. But you can't help but watch his channel, regardless if he's wanting to get monetized or not. He's got a good channel with funny content. I mean, it's not all funny. A lot of it's serious too. Yes, that's so very true. In my quiet corner, I had the same thing. It took me, let's see, from January until last month to make up like the last 300 hours I needed to get monetized, because I fell into that, probably the same what you're talking about. It's that rolling 365-day calendar, but there's one part where it overlaps. So you're going to lose the hours from 2025 January, and then you're going to also lose 2024 January. So you actually lose 2 separate years, but it falls in their same physical year calendar. And so the last month, I thought I was only going to lose like 100 or 190 hours. Ended up being like 600 something hours. So I had to make up the 600-hour loss plus the 300 that I was already short. So it put me that long to get it from January until last month. I think YouTube caps views on lives. The count is too similar. Do you think so? They try to make it impossible, putting booking on airline commercials, all kind of big companies, and I get not fair. I agree. Yeah, don't do the sub for sub. That's right. I fell for that when I first started, and it's like one of the worst things you can do. Yeah, I've really heard a lot of bad stuff about Etsy and Shopify both. Um, I'm also I'm trying to find something that doesn't have, I really don't want to pay any fees or any upfront cost if I can, but you know, the upfront cost, the fees, you got a monthly fee, and then you got a price per sale fee, and you know, all these kind of things. So I've been trying to do some research and find one that's going to fit for my needs. It's not like, you know, rocks are going to be flying off the shelf. I mean, if I was selling gold rings, it'd be a different story, but also, I've just learned, I don't know if you guys know it, but I'll share it in case maybe you don't, because I just learned um, when you get monetized, you can now put your shop on YouTube, but you just can't have a marketplace shop and put it on there because YouTube won't accept it. They have a very short list, about this long, and there's, I want to say, like 6 or 8. It wasn't very many shops that you can link to your YouTube channel. So you can have a shop outside anywhere you want, but you won't be able to link it to YouTube. They only take certain ones. And a lot of the names I've never even heard of before. I can't even remember what all was on the list now, but it was like I said, just a really short list. So you can have a shop, but you can't link it to your YouTube unless it's one that's on their list. And then if it's on their list, then you can link it. So like I said, I didn't know if any of you guys knew that, but I just wanted to share it because I didn't know about it. And the only reason I found out about it is because I went into studios and went poking around. Sorry, I hit that button again. I went into studios and poking around about my shop because I thought, oh, now I got a YouTube shop. I got monetized. Oh no, you don't get a shop on YouTube. You get a chance to make your own shop and then link it to YouTube. I thought they were actually going to have the platform to set up your own shop on YouTube, but it's not like that. And there's nowhere that I saw ahead of time, maybe I just didn't find it. Before I got monetized, I had no idea about any of that because I never saw it anywhere. We used to release on eBay, decide with the buyer every time, and we were scammed enough times to stop. Yeah, unfortunately, that is a fallback, and that's, I thought about eBay CL Fantasies because I recently bought for the first time myself from eBay. My husband does, but I never had. And I bought a blade, the saw blade for my wet saw, and I bought some, what do you call it? Polishing compound. The blade came and the polishing compound never showed up. So I wrote them and they instantly just refunded me my money, which was great for me because I didn't get it. And I really didn't want the money. I just wanted them to ship another one because I just wanted the polishing compound. It was only like $8. And I thought, wow, that's crazy. They didn't ask me for any proof, or they didn't check anything. They didn't ask any questions. They just instantly refunded my money. And I thought, holy cow, can you imagine how many people get on there and scam the heck out of them? Because for me, I wanted the $8 item just reshipped. But the blade was 40 something dollars. And that's what made me think of it. I was like, man, I could have just told him I needed a new blade. Not that I would do that, but I know people are like that. I know different countries show different commercials. Yeah, looks like a snakehead now. Oh yeah, look, it does look like one creeping over. It's starting to take a little shape. There we go. Just put it just like this off frame. And I think it's photographs left side better. Yeah, it looks better from the left side. There we go. Now it looks like a snake. So were you then responsible for those charges, CL Fantasy, or does eBay eat them? Because I thought it would be on the seller. But the way they're so quick to give money back, I was thinking, well, maybe they take care of it. We lost a set of discontinued toys. It was terrible. Oh no. They're discontinued. You can't even get them anymore. I know all the bad people in the world and all the scammers make it so hard and messed up for everybody else that are trying to make an honest dollar and a living. I mean, think about it. I'm taking a rock and trying to make it into a snake to make $1. So, and these people are out here, oh, I didn't get my product, I want a new one. And you know they got it, and they're just lying about it just to get their $20 or $50 or whatever it is back. And it's all those bad apples that mess it up for the rest of us. I mean, I would be doing this anyway, not just, oh, you guys are looking right at my arm. Sorry, I forgot to put the phone back in the holder. Yay, I did it without pushing the button that time. eBay doesn't eat anything from what I hear. That's for the seller to eat. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. But then part of me thought, well, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing and just go with private, person to person kind of sales and not even do a shop. Like, I'll just keep doing my YouTube channel and, it's it's up for grabs. If you want it, contact me. And just bypass the shop. But then, not that the shop's going to get that much more sales, but it is a little bit more if you have a storefront. Your statistics for a conversion rate are a lot higher. If somebody can look at it, look at pictures, look at different angles, look at the price, go back and look at it a couple days later, versus just on a live or a video saying, oh, by the way, it's for sale if you'd like it. Well, I'm never going to get rich selling rocks on YouTube, that I know. But I've said it many times before, if I can get some more tips or some more pads or blades or anything, then I'm happy with that. I'm still working on my next milestone of making my threshold payout. So there's some new thing now. I was reading online with YouTube, and I could be understanding it wrong, but I think that now there, instead of just your AdSense and super supporters and all that kind of stuff, all add up together and then you get a payout. I think from what I was reading this morning, it's separate now. All your super chatters and gems and all that kind of stuff fall in one category, and then your AdSense from the commercials and stuff on there are another category, and they're separate. And they don't combine to make your $100 minimum payout before you can get a chance to get paid out. But again, this is all new to me. This is my first time doing it, so I'm just winging it as I go, learning. I could just be misunderstanding it, but that's the way I took it this morning when I was reading it. I'm gonna definitely look into it some more so I can make sure I have it, I've learned it correctly and know what I'm doing. It was just a quick thing this morning that I was reading about online before I had came out here. So, and my reading comprehension is like, a third grader, guys, for real. I can't remember anything I've just read, and I've got to read the sentence like 3 times before I can even begin to comprehend it. I'm being like I do. I have dyslexia really bad. And it shows a lot from, well, not shows, but it comes to surface when I'm trying to read stuff on YouTube with all their, it's like not straight English. You can't just say, okay, X plus Y equals Z. It's got to be so much more complicated the way they word things. Uh-oh, why is my screen black? What's going on here? My phone must have got too hot again. Oh, I can't read the chat. Maybe. There are people willing to... Yeah, I put mine in my description. I lost the fees and the auction money. I got our PayPal. We got proof and it didn't matter. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Have a sale date on YouTube. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, just like a live. I think what's happening, guys, is because my battery is at 4%. I can barely see my screen. It's black. And I think it's my phone telling me it's about to shut down. Let me grab my charger and see if that's the problem. 1 second, I'll be right back. Here, I thought my phone had been getting hot, and that's why it was turning black, but it did the same thing the other day, so I'm thinking if I plug it in, it should work. Alright, let's see if that did it. Yay, I can see it now. Okay, sorry guys. I guess when the battery gets low, to save the battery life, because I have the battery saver on, the whole screen was black. And I could just barely make out words. We lost the fees and they took the auction money back out of our PayPal, and we had to prove on the tracking that the package was delivered, and it didn't matter. Still on YouTube. There are people that use Patreon as a way to communicate. You know, I've heard that too. I just don't know anything about it yet. I definitely need to look into that one, because I see that a lot on Facebook, Patreon. There are people willing to put their PayPal or Cash App in their videos description. And I'll see you later. I hope you have a great day. Thank you, Mr. Dan. I appreciate you being here. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday, and I hope you have a great week. There is a live auction site that you can pair with YouTube. Let me grab the video link. I saw it in. Oh, I think I saw one of those on, it was on Facebook the other day, but I don't remember the name of it. Letting it run while I take the dog out. Thank you, Blonde Traveling Gypsy. I appreciate you. I remember seeing that. It was like some platform, and you can go live on that platform, and you can link it to your YouTube, and you could be live on that one and making sales. But I don't remember the name of it. And I could be misunderstanding that one too, because it seems kind of strange why you would go live on that platform, but then link it to your YouTube for sales. Again, I'm just learning all this, so it's like might as well be a foreign language to me. I owned a business when I was younger, and that's what I did, was sales. I bought in bulk at a low cost and resold. So this was early 2000. It wasn't as prevalent or dominant and done as much as it is nowadays, and everything was a lot different. I had an Amazon store, like when it first came out way back in around the same time, probably like 2002, and it was a lot simpler. It was basically your storefront, your online, you set up your payment information, and it was, depending on which item, if it was their stuff or if you were shipping it, it was a lot easier. This is Barry's channel. He did an auction on his YouTube channel earlier this month. Let me see if I can get a screenshot. Yay, it worked. This is my husband's phone, so I'm not used to his phone. Every time I try to take a screenshot, it always wants to power off. Thank you, CL Fantasies. I got it. I took a screenshot of it, so that way I don't have to wait for the live to finish processing and wait 2 days for the chat to come up to be able to find it. I'll be able to look at it when I go in now. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really leaning towards just doing like a live sale on YouTube. And maybe not doing a set price. The hardest thing for me, you guys, is trying to price my own worth, my own work, my own creations, stuff like that. It's hard for me because the suggested retail price versus what I think are way different. Maybe I could just do like what you're talking about, the live sale on YouTube, and then just start out with a minimal price, and then, you know, let them not have an official auction, but more laid back. And, you know, hey, if you want it, or if you want to, you know, throw a price out there. It's really hard for me. Like, I don't have a problem selling somebody else's stuff. I was really good with my sales jobs when I was younger. I did fairly good in sales. But when it comes to my own stuff, it's really hard for me. Well, I'm tired and busy every day, and you? No, you're always busy, Glorious Earth. You're always working and doing lives, and Emily, good to see you. How are you? The channel's name is Mad City Modem Modern. Oh, the one for the link you sent me up here? The YouTube video? Okay. I'm gonna write it down. Mad City Modern. That's a cool name. I know, right? How are you? Whoops. Glorious, I subbed. Guys, Blonde Traveling Gypsy's gonna be in the bushes if you need her. I've been better, Arlene. I'm not sleeping very well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. OSARs come with a minimum formula. If I want minimum wage, I take rate times hours and take the art and then add estimated cost of materials used. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is just put like a base minimum, and then, you know, anything above that would be wonderful. Never drive faster than your guardian angel can fly, Bond. That's a great tip, Rev. I don't know. I'd like to have her guardian angel. She got a pretty good one. I just felt mine smack me on the back of the head for saying that. While you're back on here, Rev, are you planning on trying to work for your 4K again? I know you were super close and you had to take a break and handle your business and stuff. I mean, if you don't want to share that information, that's totally understandable. I was just curious because a while ago we were talking about it and I was like, I don't know if you're going to try and start yours or not. Anyway, I was going to, promote your channel some more, and I just didn't know what to say. So I was like, well, I'll just wait. I mean, I still always promote people's channels even when they're not working towards their 4K, but it's good information to have when you're doing it. Well, that's perfect timing. You came in this conversation. Emily, we were just talking about sales and YouTube. I can't remember if you had saw this spider or not. I think you did, but I got it all finished. The spider carving on the jawbone here. Turned out super cool. I'm really happy the way it turned out because it's my very first spider ever that I've done. So I thought about going and making the webbing a little bit more pronounced, but then I thought, no, I don't want to do that because I don't want it to blend in here with the legs and stuff and have it fighting, the patterns fighting each other. I wish I could quit working and do YouTube full time. I enjoy doing lives. You're really good at it too, Glorious Earth. Maybe you'll get there soon. Just keep doing what you're doing. You never know. It's just like playing the lottery. You can't win if you don't play. So you keep doing what you're doing. You might be able to quit your full-time job. And IRL is fun, but YouTube took joy out of editing long videos because less recommendations. I never was close to my 3 or 4K. I've got less than 200 watch hours total. Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. I thought you were only like 200 or 300 hours away and then had to take a break or whatever it was, and then you lost the hours. Okay, gotcha. I know I still want to do a live sale. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about because I've been looking at different shops, trying to figure out like the shop situation for my stuff. And I was asking everybody their opinions, and we were talking about the live sales here on YouTube. That's cool. I love it. Thank you. That is good looking. Thank you, Glorious Earth. That's what I was trying to tell you in the message. I hadn't done it yet. I had been waiting for my numbers to get higher. I didn't want to try and do a live sale and only have, like 1,000 subscribers or, I was trying to wait until my channel got a little larger before I tried doing a sale. It's kind of hard to sell stuff if there's nobody there to sell it to. I was kind of one going it at a time. I was working on the 4K, and now that I did that, now I'm trying to work on the minimum payout to actually make your money. You have to make the $100 minimum, so I'm working on that. At the same time, trying to figure out the whole shop thing. Because I have the Facebook shop, But I don't even think I've had one view on it. There's no longer a storefront there for people to go look at. And I have to set up a whole nother website just to be able to take payments. It's crazy. Like, why even have a Facebook shop if I have to set up the Square just to take payments for Facebook? You just drop Facebook and have a Square shop then. Get a little dimple in there in between his nose now. Forgot the light moves in the afternoon. I guess maybe I'm just gonna make the little circle nose, the more simple nose versus the flared nose, because I could always come back in and pull out behind it and add the flare, the nostril flare behind the nose later on if I want to. But I think I might just go ahead and put my two little circles here for my nose. That way I kind of have them in place and I can judge that where I want everything else too, like the placement. Done a few live sales on YouTube and they work well. Oh, cool. I only have 73 watch hours. I love watching other people hit their goals. I'm surprised. How long have you been doing it, SL Fantasy? Because I know I watched your playlist for, I don't know, about 8 hours. I've looked at your Facebook shop. Oh, cool. Thank you. Well, then maybe I have had a view on there. Do you actually get to see the shop and the items? Because when I look at it, it shows me just a little square box, and then I'll have like some feature items and then some items right here. But it was more like a catalog versus a bunch of pictures with descriptions, and then you could scroll through and pick them and, you know, open it up and make it bigger, read more information, see more images. It's just not what I'm used to, I guess. 2 years. I've opened your item descriptions. Huh. I'll have to go look. I don't normally check the stats on it or anything because it's, like I said, I didn't think anybody was actually looking at it. So I'll have to go look. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm quite scared of doing sales on YouTube. Me too, Rev. Me too. But I like doing stuff that I'm scared of. You know, I like challenging myself and doing new things. So it's really something I want to do. I never thought in a million years I would be doing this or what I'm doing now. I'm a people person, but but I'm shy. I'm like the most introverted extrovert you could ever meet. Ko-fi is very popular. That's another one that I did hear of, but I don't think it was on the list for YouTube. So I'm trying to do one. I mean, if I can't find one that links to my YouTube, then so be it. Because I want it to be the right fit. And it would be nice if I could link it to YouTube because, you know, that's where I know all you guys at YouTube. I don't have people on my Facebook or TikToks or none of that kind of stuff. I'm trying to, I'm working on it, but if I can't find one that links to YouTube, but it fits better for me, then I'll do it either way. But it'd be nice to have one that I could link to YouTube. I've been burned by PayPal and artists doing dropship products for their art, and I'm really careful buying online because of it. I don't blame you. That's one of the reasons that I'm scared of it. I can't even afford to pay attention, let alone somebody scamming me saying they didn't get something or any one of the plethora of reasons that could go wrong. I'll just wait until I make it big and hire my own sales department and HR and I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. I'm thinking maybe the best bet is just to do the once a month, like my quiet corner was saying, do a once a month sale and then to go from there. If it does well, you could do it more. If it doesn't do so well, you could do it less or switch it up. I think it's a good starting point anyway. I mean, even if nothing sells, it's still fun because it's just like this, like a live. You get to hang out and talk with everybody. That's what I like. I plan on doing more lives than I have been doing because I enjoy them. I just wish I had Wi-Fi away from here, but unfortunately I don't, being out in the mountains. I am thinking about trying to do a live premiere. Let's say for a creek hunt. Let's just use that for an example. Where I do the creek hunt, I film it like it's live with no editing, you know, no nothing, and then I go live and premiere the video while I'm live, if that makes sense. Like I can go live from Streamlabs. While I'm live on Streamlabs, I can then play the video of the creek hunt. Not real time. It would be like a, I don't know, 30-minute, hour delay from when it really happened. But I'd be live to be able to talk about it and have any interactions with questions and comments about the actual hunt itself while I'm doing it. So it would be a horizontal live versus a vertical live. Does Etsy work with YouTube? I can't remember if it was on the list or not, Blonde Traveling Gypsy. But you know what I'll do? Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone real quick, and I'll tell you guys. Because I didn't know this, and I couldn't find any of this information until after I was monetized. I know I could pull it up on my laptop, but the laptop versus the computer setups are different. And I don't use my phone to go on YouTube and YouTube Studios most of the time. So let's see if I can find it. I went to the wrong one. This is YouTube. I need the other one. This one. Shopping. There we go. That's what I need. There. Oh, wait a minute. I'll do this. I don't see it on there, but I bet I could do this. Which shops does YouTube allow you to link to your YouTube channel?
You can link to your YouTube channel from major e-commerce sites like Shopify, Spreadshop, and Spring.
There was more names than that. Hold on, let me see if I can find them all. Hit the wrong button.
Strikes, especially for hate speech, you will not be eligible.
Oh, alright, okay, that's where here. So there was the other thing is there's two types of shops that you can do. You can do the Spring was one of them, and that one only does your merch, like your channel hats and your swag, your t-shirts, hoodies, where you put your designs on there and whatever you want. There's that one. And then the other shop is where you can sell like your own personal stuff, like you want to sell rocks or you want to upsell stuff from yard sales or whatever you're doing, you know what I mean? So there was two different types on there. Let me go here. Okay, here you go. There's the list. Found it. Okay, so there's FLYP, Forethought, Shopline, Shopify, Spreadshop, Spring, TeePublic, and Wix. WooCommerce. So those are the stores that you can select from. That you can have these stores and then connect them to your YouTube channel. Oh, it's coming in all blurry. Sorry, guys. There we go. Like, I know Spring is one that's merch only, like t-shirts, coffee mugs, that kind of stuff. So depending on which one of these you pick, some of them you can sell your merch and your handmade items or other items that you want to sell. And then some of them you can only sell your merch on. But that's the list of shops that comes up when it says if I want to link my shop to my YouTube channel. So I hope that helps you guys out. Here, I don't have a problem showing you guys this because I don't have nothing to hide. But here are my stats so far since I've got monetized. So this is in the last 28 days. That total is going to be like all my ad revenue for like people watching the ads and for any supporters or any that kind of stuff. And then that many hours in the last 28 days, that many views, and that many subscribers. I'm just showing you just to, in case it might help you somehow. So you can kind of see after the 4K. Just so I have no plans to sell my art anytime soon. I want my own website with controls. I want business license to protect my personal assets. Yep. And we can all share your link too. Oh yeah, that's true. I've set up an LLC and umbrella company for my various business ventures. That's the right way to do it, Rev. Did all the Florida state sales tax research too. I gotta go now. Take care, everyone. Thank you, My Quiet Corner. Have a wonderful day. I appreciate all your feedback and advice. And I need to go to sleep. Have a nice day. Thank you, Glorious Earth. Get some rest. Have a wonderful evening. I've known an artist that uses Squarespace. Yeah, see, that's what I was setting up is the Square. Because I had to have Square to be able to check out for people for my Facebook shop. And it just, to me, it made no sense. Like, why did I just do all this work to set up a Facebook shop and they can't even check out here? Now I have to set up a whole nother website just for them to check out. Like, why do I even have a Facebook shop? I should just keep the Square. And she hasn't been selling anything lately. Yeah, I've heard that Square has a very low conversion rate. The highest one was, Facebook was down there too, real low. The highest one was stuff like Etsy and Shopify. Jason, good to see you. How are you? I have Square as well. Oh, Jason, did you get your package? I use Cash App on Facebook. Yes, I did. Thank you. It's great. You're welcome. Yeah, that's what I think I'm just gonna keep my PayPal, Cash App, and all that kind of stuff, and then just do the sales on Facebook because for myself, I have a little bit higher profit margin because I'm working with natural materials. Other people aren't so fortunate. Like the resin people, I don't know how they make a profit after to buy all that resin. God bless. I don't know how they do it. It seems like the shop is just adding more work. Not that I was scared of work. That's not the problem. More time consuming, let me put it that way. And then it's just going to dip into your profit margin more. I've got Cash App as well and all set up. Been in and out of the hospital, found out I got emphysema. Well, I'm glad that that's all that it is, Jason. I was worried about you when you said you had to go get your testing and stuff done. I'm sorry that you have that. Hopefully you heal from it very quickly. I don't even know if that's something you heal from or not, but hopefully you do. Air Resource Furniture has an Amazon wish list, and people send him supplies all the time to support his work. Yeah, I've got my Cash App, my PayPal, and my Amazon wish list all in the channel description. But I don't know if it's just me, but I don't read most of the channel descriptions. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't take the time to, unless there's something there I'm wanting to know information about, I'm not going to take the time to read it. And I'm sure people are like that with my channel. If they're here watching the video, they're not going to say, oh, let me read the description, unless they want to see what the video's about or if they're interested in something in the video. So it's there, but again, it seems like similar to the Facebook shop. I don't think it gets much attention. Everything I keep reading says, mention your memberships, mention your shop, do this, do that. And I just feel so awkward doing it. Not really awkward, but pushy, I guess maybe is more of the right word. To me, I feel like, well, if you're here and you're watching my channel, you should know by now that the stuff that I do is for sale, and I shouldn't need to say it every time. And I don't want to, because I want you guys to be able to watch or do whatever you're doing for whatever reason you're here. You like the art, you like the rocks, you like the scenery, whatever. And enjoy it and not have to say, oh, buy my stuff and listen to that all the time. My husband is the #1. He could be watching a channel for the last 10 years, and the second they say, like and subscribe, he never goes back to that channel. He won't. I don't know why, but he just doesn't want to hear it. He don't like it. He's like, I know that you want us to like. I know you want us to subscribe. We don't need you to tell us. And it makes sense. I kind of feel that, like, same way. I kind of like hate saying it. And I don't want to be pushy. Like, I want you guys to enjoy your experience. It does not reverse, so I'm stuck with it. And all we're going to do is slow down the damage. Okay, that's why I said that after. When I said that, I was like, wait a minute, I don't know if that is something that I remembered back in my nursing days, going to school, like, oh, wait a minute, I think that's something you don't heal from. There is all kinds of breathing treatments and lung exercises and things that you can do, to kind of help reverse it. You said you quit smoking already, right? I think we were just talking about it, but I thought you said you did. Just do a short auto or end screen that mentions some of your pieces are for sale. Yeah, I've done a couple like that, I think. Not many, but I have done a couple. again, when I look at my numbers on the analytics section of YouTube, most people don't watch the end of the video anyway. So, kind of the people that are watching to the end, they know I have a shop. See what I mean? That's where it falls into that area of I don't want to be pushy because I want you guys to enjoy your experience. And if you've been here, then you already know it's for sale. So I feel like I shouldn't mention it. Like, but then there's like the one person that doesn't know. It's just one of those kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't things. But I'm sure everybody's understanding too. Like, I guess if somebody feels like I'm being pushy about it, well, then that's on them because I'm certainly not. So I shouldn't take it that way. I just don't want to be. Exactly. Yeah, I quit last November. That's why I thought you had quit, but wait, there were several of us talking about smoking and quit smoking. I thought you had quit, but then I thought, oh wait, I have him mixed up with somebody else. Yeah, so I think if I just do it tastefully, like you're saying, you know, a soft sell, not a hard push. Like, by the way, if you're interested, it's there, you know. When I do those things online, you know, you can get the different breakdowns of your channel, like how you're doing, what you're doing good, what you need to improve on, and all these things. And they keep saying, for me, that my low area is the call to action, like and subscribe, or you know, that kind of stuff. But I'm just not pushy like that. I need to do like what you're saying and do a soft, like a soft call. Yeah, so my husband, he said you do it at the end too. That's another thing my husband says. He's like, I just started the video. I don't even know if I'm going to like it or not. I haven't even had time to watch it to know if I'm going to like it. And you're already asking me to push the like button. Hello, I'm very sorry to hear that, Jason. I put an AI ending on my videos asking for like and subscribe. Oh yeah, I did see that. I would like to use AI more on my channel. Like I've been playing with it, goofing around with it just for fun, and I'd like to add it in here and there on my channel, but I don't want it to be to the point where you don't know if I'm holding up a real rock or an AI rock, you know. But I would like to use it more. I've been trying to find some that I like using and that are free because I'm not going to pay for it. There's too many free apps and stuff out there nowadays to pay for one. But there's a couple of them that I found that I liked and did like the free trial thing. They get you hooked with that free trial because it's fun making yourself dress up like a chihuahua and dance around to, you know, French music or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Some crazy stuff while you're riding a tiger. Just a new, slower chapter. Yep, that's right. Nope, don't ask until you've offered something of value to the watcher. That's right, SL Fantasies. Very true. Snakehead, is that what you're carving? It is. Can you see the snakehead? It's coming slowly, but it's starting to come together. It just has that perfect line right down the middle and everything. This is that beautiful agatized wood from Alabama. So pretty. I love it. Let's see if I can backlight it for you. Holy cow, my phone is hot. Well, the sun's in the wrong direction, but you can see how beautiful that color is in there. It just glows. You guys see my rock obsession over there? Shelves and shelves and shelves of rocks. There's my walking sticks that I'm going to carve. Those are ones that Mr. Beaver chopped down and chewed all the bark off of, and I found them while walking the creek or hiking or something, and they're perfectly straight. I'm going to make them into walking sticks, carve them. It is very pretty. Thank you. I got to get super cooked. Have a great evening. Oh. I said super. Supper. See, I'm telling you, my dyslexia will kick in bad. All right, Jason, I appreciate you stopping and saying hi and sending good vibes your way. What's for dinner? Because I'm hungry. Initially, I didn't get what it was, but now it's more defined. Yeah, I've been just going at it kind of slow, goofing off. I have shells full of bins of seashells, so we're even. Oh yeah, I got some of those too. I was thinking about that. When you were going, in your last video, you had your bin and you were going through, you said, now for a seashell search or something, and you were going through your bin. I've got some. I was thinking about sending them to you because I doubt that I'm ever going to use them. I just put them, I don't know where I put them the other day. I moved them out of that tin because they were getting messed up. They're really pretty ones, but they're not very common ones that I see. They're a type of like gastropod or whatever it's called. These kind right here. Those little guys. See how the rust started? I had them in a little tin and the rust started getting on them. And I was like, oh no. So I pulled them out. I'm sure it could be sanded off or cleaned off somehow. But I got like a handful of them. And I don't know what I'm going to do with them. But as soon as I saw you going through that bin, I was like, oh, I should totally send her those shells. Because I have some like these that I find here. Look at this little teeny tiny guy I found. I have both pieces. It broke in half on the way home. Little teeny tiny one. And then I have the big ones like this. These ones I like to keep. These ones have that beautiful mother of pearl color in it. Some are pink and purple. And I like making beads or different things out of them. I don't even use beads, but I've been making them. Figured somebody would. But that's like the only shells that I find here. But those other ones, I don't know where I got those. Those round ones. I just don't. I don't know how to big. Well, I was born and raised in Florida for one, so shells to me are like dirt. They're real common, and I don't see as much beauty in it as rocks. Rocks are like dirt. They're real common, but I see more beauty in them versus the shells. I just don't know where I'd use them. Cute. Take a pause. Can't stay for long. Up on my feet. Oh no, what's wrong with your feet, Romania? You could add them keychains with rocks. Oh yeah. And can't wrap while sitting on the chair. Are you wire wrapping or you're gift wrapping? Gift wrapping. Ah, cool. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do like you said, and like we were talking about, I'm gonna try and do like one a month. I'll do one to start with, see how it goes, and then just the like soft call to actions, like what you're talking about. Once you give them something of value, then you know if you enjoyed it or want more, then say like or whatever. I did learn the other day that for shorts, your short form videos on YouTube, I guess it's like an unwritten rule somewhere that if you put one of those call to actions in your short videos, or if you write it in the descriptions and the comments, like here's my video link, watch my videos, like the video, that kind of stuff, there's certain wording you have to use. But if you put that in there, then YouTube does not push the short out to as many people to see it. The reasoning that I read online is because YouTube wants people on their shorts form. They want them on the shorts, scrolling, and keep them there. They don't want them to leave. So if you say, hey, watch my video, then that takes them away from the shorts and send them to your video. YouTube doesn't want that. They want to keep them on the shorts. So that's why they won't, if your short views are really low, like let's say you only get 500 or 50 or 1,000 views on shorts, well, if you put the call to action in there, I read that's what happens. YouTube will send it to less people. I just found this out like last week before. This whole time, they tell you, you're supposed to put like and subscribe. You're supposed to put this in there. And here we're doing it, but they don't tell you not to do it for the shorts. But, and you could even test it, because I did it on mine, and it's very true. You're not supposed to put the call to action in there, and also you're not supposed to answer the comments on your shorts for the first 12 to 24 hours. You're supposed to leave it, not touch it, because it messes up the algorithm somehow, and it thinks that the video is being worked on, or whatever it was it said, and it'll stop pushing the video for that as well. The two things that I just recently learned. The static nerve, it doesn't let me stand for more than 2 hours. Oh, listen, sister, I know about sciatica. I know what you're going through. I really do. I feel bad for you, because there's nothing that helps that pain. I stopped doing shorts because they weren't helping my channel. I did too. I figured out last year just by watching my views. Yep. I, get this, I didn't know that shorts did not count towards your 4,000 watch hours. So you can even go back and look. I was putting out 2 shorts every day for I don't know how long, trying to reach my 4,000 watch hours. The whole time people are saying, oh, it doesn't count towards your watch hours. But I didn't listen to them, because in my analytics section in studios, it'll have your shorts. It'll say estimated watch hours. And it was saying I was getting 3-4 hours a piece. But what it doesn't say in that section is that only counts after you're monetized. It doesn't count before you're monetized. So now all those shorts, and then they didn't even help me towards my 4,000 watch hour goal. And I was like you. I was making shorts, but they weren't helping my channel until I figured out there's a certain way you have to do it. Because I would put out a video about this rock. Then I would make a short about that rock. And I would post a short and link it to the video. But it was about timing. I would put out the long video, and then I would put out the short, trying to send people from the short to the video. That's where I messed up. There's like all these little nuances, and you have to get them just right to unlock the key to the algorithm. It's a bunch of hoops to jump through. But then I realized that they do help my channel. I was doing it wrong. But now they do help. Not that much, but they do help. But yeah, I was totally like you, and I was like, well, why am I even doing this? It doesn't even count towards my watch hours. And then, like, what's the point? And then after I realized that I was doing it wrong, then it made sense. I get better engagement by doing a post with a cat picture once a week. It's very true because it's more personable. I just learned that too about my posts. The whole time I was making posts, it said post an announcement about your video drop. Every time you make a new video, you're supposed to make a post about it, saying, hey, my video's out, go watch it. And I would put the link in there and do all the little stuff it tells you to do. And then just this last month, I realized it's the same as the shorts. If you put the link there and you tell them to go watch it, then don't push it as much. Because my posts, my community posts, I thought everybody would see them. All right, it's on the community page. So if you go to the page, people will see it. When I'm scrolling through YouTube, I see other people's posts, and they got 30, 40 likes on top of 300 views on their posts. And I'm like, how come I get 0 or 1? And then I found out why. So I was posting the link in there telling them to go watch it. So I'm just supposed to talk about it, but not ask you to watch it. It's basically what they were telling me. Like, here's a picture from the video, but not ask you to go watch the video. Like I said, just a bunch of little hoops you gotta jump through, but it's, I mean, I get it now that I know, now that I learned, like, what you're supposed to do. It makes sense, like, I get it now, but it's not like they make it so easy for us to know that, because they make it so confusing, I swear. They're always telling you, make sure you like and post your link and watch my video. They just don't. Well, I'm kind of slow when it comes to that kind of thing too, but I just feel like they don't make it very clear for us to know what we're supposed to be doing. And then they punish us for not doing it the right way. Oh, I went back too far. Better once a week. Yep. Yeah, Romania, I definitely know about that side. Girl, sometimes it's so bad I can't even, when I gotta pee and I need help off the toilet, and I can't even wipe the pee because it'll hurt so bad. I mean, not like I can't do it, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it hurts that bad. Like, I completely understand where you're coming from. And it doesn't, I took pain pills, I drink alcohol, I've done all kind of stuff, and nothing helps that pain. I don't care what. I mean, I've taken like Dilaudid and morphine, like really strong pain meds, and it'll like curve the pain, it'll like knock the peak off of it. That's about it. Barely. Muscle relaxers kind of help, but then you walk around like, duh, all sleepy and groggy and falling over. The one thing that I did found for me that helps, because everybody's different, is of course they always tell you when you have back problems that yoga and stretching and all this stuff and physical therapy helps. And for years I was like, oh BS, that's not going to help. How's it going to work if I take something that hurts and keep moving it? If it hurts to move it, how's that going to make me feel better? But it actually does work. I have found one position, and it's not a yoga move or anything, that's that they teach you to do, or a physical therapy position that you're supposed to try. It's just one that I happened on one day, and I realized it took the pressure off that nerve. And it was like I heard the angels go, ah, and start singing. And I saw lights, and like it was amazing because I've never had that much relief from my sciatic nerve. And I was on, like, if this is my bed, I was on all fours. No, not like that, dirty minds. I was backing out of my bed because both sides are blocked off, so I have to go from the end of my bed in and out. So I was on all fours, crawling backwards out of my bed. My foot caught on the blanket. So if here I am like this on all fours, my foot did like this, went up under me, and caught on the blanket up here. So my foot was like this under my body. And when it did that, it elongated my spine and took the pressure off of that sciatic nerve. So it would be like if you're on all fours, you take your, let's say, right leg and you bring it up to your chest. And then you bring your chest all the way to the far as you can to the floor. And I'm telling you, I've never, ever in my life, or my kids never got so much relief from my back than doing that. There is overwhelming of advice out there. Learning as I go worked for me. Yep, that's what I've been doing. It's like, and even some of the advice that I did get was wrong. That's why I always try to, like, if I ever say anything on my channel, that's why I'm always like, that's what I learned, and that's how I understand it, and everybody's different, you know, because I totally could be wrong. And I've always been that way, just learn as I go. I'm better off just to put my hands in there and get them dirty versus reading about how to get them dirty. But anytime I can help anybody with it, I try to. Or if I learn something new, I'm sure everybody's way ahead of me, but when I learn something new, I try and share it because, you know, maybe somebody else didn't know. Like, I wish somebody would have told me about that 365-day rolling calendar sooner. I was almost 8 or 9 months into my 365-day rolling calendar for YouTube before I found out about it. So then I spent the last few months going, holy cow, I gotta make 4,000 hours now? It was, I want to say, August of last year when I found out about it. Maybe July, maybe, right in there somewhere. And I wish somebody would have told me sooner. Because, like, I think I saw it on there somewhere when you're reading all this information about YouTube, but it didn't sink in and it didn't register to me, like, how it worked and what I really needed to do. I was making 2 shorts a day, and then after that I found out that didn't work. Then I was just taking my time and making some uploads here and there, and I didn't know. it kind of worked for me, thank goodness, because when I first started doing YouTube, I couldn't do a lot of lives. And the ones that I did do didn't get a lot of watch hours because I still do, I have or had horrible internet being in a rural area, and not only my videos, but the lives were, and it was all pixelated and horrible. That's why I appreciate everybody so much for sticking with me through all that. So I was lucky I didn't lose a lot of watch hours right away. But then a couple months later, then they really started hurting when you lose those hours. Like poor Lee, he was so close, he only needed like 200 or 300 more hours to reach his 4,000 watch hours. And then because he went live all the time, his last year's hours caught up and he dropped down to 1,000 watch hours. I was like, oh man, that's heartbreaking. Which that was never his intent to get monetized anyway. He does it because he wants to. But we were all rooting for him to get it. I really appreciate all your guys' feedback today, your participation, all the tips and ideas. I really, really do appreciate it. That means a lot. It's very helpful. I'm not always as active and participating as much as I would like in everybody else's lives, but I do try to at least show up and lurk and comment when I get free hands or take a moment, you know. I really appreciate it if you guys do that for me. It means a lot. Oh, that's my finger. Nick and Buds, good to see you. How are you, my friend? Long time no see. Slamapo. I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. I was just thinking about you, Emily. I thought you had left. Why have you been sleeping well? Is that something that's like normal for you, or like I don't sleep well all the time because of like my back or something like that. So for me, it's kind of normal, but I'm used to it. Wow, 40 thumbs up. That's amazing. You guys are awesome. I don't think I've ever had that many. Starting to look a little snaky. I need to pull that down a little bit back there. I feel like I should round this part more. The nose is a little too flat. I guess maybe once I put in the nostrils and put this dimple in a little bit more. That's what I should do, put the nose in. I was going to do it, I got sidetracked. Oh yeah, I want to try these. I forgot I got these. I've been wanting to try them. Let me see. I know this isn't going to make a nose, but I still want to see how they work. I'll have to wait till I'm closer to like finishing sanding to use that anyway. Alright, let me find a nostril tip. Let's see. I wish I would have used up those tips. I had the tips that actually make the hole where it looks like this, and in the middle is hollow, so it makes a hole when you drill in straight like that. But it was when I first started carving, and I didn't know that's what they were for, and I used them to get details into something else, and I ended up messing up the end of it. But I burned it up because I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I'm learning here and there as I go how the different tips work and what they all do. And that was a softer one. I think this will be a good size. I can always make it bigger if I need to. Wait a minute, no, I want to use one of those rounded ones. That's what I'm going to use. Yeah, that one. put these noses in there, and then I'm probably gonna wrap up the live because I still have a bunch of stuff I gotta get done. I'm a night owl, but I catch up to me if I don't start getting to sleep at night. It's my anti-inflammatory, according to ChatGTP. Working on another eagle plaque. Time to start dinner. It was nice chatting with you and have a great night. Thank you, CL Fantasies. I really appreciate you being here and all your help today. All your advice and feedback really helped a lot. Thank you. Matt Gill made the Connecticut news the other day for saving a puppy from a fire. I've heard that name, but I don't remember who it is. Let's see. All right, let's see if that's a good spot for it. I think I should have taken that one over more. Well, I'll probably end up taking a little bit of this off. Yeah, it's close to being straight. Let's see. How does it look that way? I think I made that one a little too high. And that's okay, because I can, when I make it bigger, I can go downwards when I'm making it bigger. What do you guys think? Is that close? I'll probably take a little bit of this off. I don't know, I think I might move that one to the right just a little bit more. They look really crooked on camera, but they're not like that in person. That's weird. Holy cow, they look really crooked on camera. I guess maybe because of that angle right there. Oh yeah, that's why that side's higher. Now I get it. I was like, why do they look so crooked? Alright, let me bring that side down more. Here we go. Now it's a little more straight, but they're going to be bigger anyway, so as I make them bigger, I'll make sure they're lined up better. I'm just trying to think if that's too close or if I should make them further apart for a snake. I think when I make them bigger, I'll definitely go out that way. So that way they don't get any closer together. You know Matt, the firefighter EMT from Van Lot's channel? Ah, that's why I know the name. That's going to look good once it's done. Thank you. Appreciate it. I knew I'd like recognize the name, but I couldn't place who it was or know who it was. I guess I didn't have the tip in there right. I think it just flew out. That's my cue. That's my sign right there. When I start doing stuff like that, it's time to quit for the day. Yeah. Like I said, I plan on doing some more lives anyway because I really enjoy them. So I'll just have to come back to it tomorrow or the next day. I appreciate everybody being here. I really appreciate all the, like I said, the tips and the feedback and stuff today. Mr. C, thank you. I appreciate your tips. Very helpful. Always a pleasure to be able to hang out and chit chat with you guys. It's the best part for me. I mean, I enjoy doing this, but I probably wouldn't be out here for this long doing it if I didn't have somebody to chat with. I've got your package all ready to go out, Emily. We're supposed to be going, I don't know, sometime soon to town because I know payday we have to go, but I don't think we're going to go before then. But I got it all made up and ready. It's sitting here in my kitchen. Oh, I forgot to... Did I put it back in here? Yeah, I did put it back in here. You hear my dog? She's telling me she's hungry. What'd you say? What? Whoops. Keep hitting that. There we go. What'd you say? You're hungry? Dana? You're hungry? See? I told you. Hey, get off me. Get down, you crackhead. You see, she talks to me. She tells me she's hungry. Thank you, Reb. I appreciate it. You want a cookie? You want a cookie? I know you want a cookie. Do you want a cookie? They're spoiled. What'd you say? She'll keep getting louder and louder the more I talk to her. What? No. You really want a cookie? Oh, she cracked me up. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all being here. For real. I really, really appreciate you. Means a lot. Hope everybody has the rest of their Tuesday is amazing and the rest of their week. All right, she's funny, huh, Romania? Barling, good to see you. Thank you, Emily. You too. So talkative. Yeah, she'll keep arguing with me if I keep talking to her. They think they're big babies. They act like it too. See you next time. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Alabama. Thank you, Rev, Emily, Romania, CL Fantasies. Thank you, Nick and Buds. Thank you, C. Have a good one, Jason. Thank you. I know I'm forgetting somebody. Who am I forgetting? Alabama, thank you so much. Iraq, My Quiet Corner, thank you. Have a wonderful week. Thank you, Blonde Traveling Gypsy. Glorious Earth, thank you. I appreciate you all being here. You guys are amazing.